So sorry about Robin's puppy cam going kaput on us. Our internet kind of blows right now. So, but Daisy is. I don't know if we're gonna have an opportunity to do really like much more labor watch Q&As or for Daisy because she's getting so close. Sorry. So I wanted to come here, Daisy Doodle. Talk about her for a minute. This is the Daisy Doodle. Here's her food. This is her food she's not eating. You can see we even got the good stuff in there with the gravy. Oh, actually a little bit. Sorry, I'm trying to give you guys a better angle here. So I'm not even gonna use the stand because you guys aren't gonna be able to see anything. So there's Daisy. You can so that look on her face, that's not her like upset that I'm making her do this. She's got that's the look we've been talking about where I had said to a few of you that if you've been pregnant and you've been like close to your due date or overdue, you might recognize the look. Sorry about that. But that's the look I'm talking about. Come here, Daisy. So, sorry, I don't have the best setup. Oh, you know what? That works perfectly. I'll just do that. Say hi, Daisy. Yeah, they get them out already. Look, yeah, Heather, you're exactly right. But there's her big old belly. Her belly was so tiny that I thought that maybe the vet miscounted or something because she was so little. And the last like 3 days, she's really gotten bigger. So we think she'll, I don't want to get, I feel like I always jinx it. But I did like a little cursory exam of her and it looks like things are kind of loosening up and getting ready to push babies out. Yeah, she's a good girl. Huh. And so for her gestation wise, she is the standard the standard canine gestation is 63 days. And Daisy, our Cavaliers, we set their due dates at 56 days because every single time they go the 8 weeks instead of 9 weeks, and they usually deliver at 56 or 57 days, or I'm sorry, 57 or 58 days. And so Daisy was due on the 18th when she was 56 days. And so now it's the 23rd. So she's 61 days. So she's matching the gestations that, like, yellow labs have to deal with. So, like, her first litter she had by now. She had her first litter at 58 days. So what would have been 3 days ago. You can tell she's very, she's not happy. And she's a very joyful dog, so it's really sad to see how unhappy she looks. We gave her, I draped all these towels so that, because it gives her lots of that to do. And it helps prepare her for wanting to have her puppies in here. If you watched Robin's delivery, you may have noticed that when she started delivering, she had the blue one in one spot of the pool, and then going forward from there, she had all of her puppies in that spot. And then after that, from there, when she was nursing, when they were sleeping, she always got everybody snuggled up and cozy in the same spot. So they really do, they do dedicate themselves to that spot that they start delivering in. Yeah, this antsiness too. That's another. Usually they can sit still and, you know, lay down and take it easy for a little while, but I attribute it to, like, early contractions. And so, like, when they lay down, for instance, you know, when you're sitting still, kind of like when you're driving on a long road trip, when you're sitting still or when you don't have the ability to move or leave, it almost makes it worse. And so I think when she's sitting still and then she feels even just a slight contraction, it makes her antsy, want to get up and move, because she doesn't know what it is or where it's coming from or how to stop it, let alone, like, what it all is going on. So you're such a pretty girl, Daisy Doodle. You gonna have those babies today or what? Her puppies were so pretty in her first litter. I'm so anxious to see how they are. We felt like I fall in love with each one of them in, like, a little bit different ways. And because we really encourage our families to visit once a week, or at least FaceTime once a week if they're long distance, we get to know the families of our puppies really well. And so it's always really nice after these 8 weeks of getting to know the puppies, getting to know the families, and different families have different things that they need that will kind of accommodate. So, like, if a family has a cat, for instance, we'll have them mail us something that smells like the cat, and vice versa. We'll send them something that smells like their puppy. And so we bond. Thank you. Hey, coffee lover, if you're on, Drew just brought me my coffee. So, oh, I can't remember what I was getting at now. So, like, families will they'll ask us about different things, like the cat example, or even other dogs, especially if they have a moody senior sort of dog, you know, the type, and they don't know how they'll react. We'll give them things that smell like their puppy to take home so that their dogs can smell them and start preparing. Hi, sweetie. You know, come crawl on my lap. Do you see yourself on a camera? Come here, sweetie. Come here. You on my lap? Please do. No, you don't know what you want, do ya? I'm sorry, you guys, I should have shut the curtains. Hey, Mike, could you close the curtains?
Yep.
I saw your ears perk up with food. Do you want some of yours? Because you got the good stuff. So she had her clear out poop this morning. That it is kind of an effect of the puppies pushing down, but it also makes room for them to squeeze out and makes it a little easier for delivery. I don't know if it was visible, but as Robin was pushing out one of her puppies, she dropped a big giant turd. So her clear out was not as effective, but that's probably why that happens. So that we don't mix fecal matter with puppies, and that's a sort of situation where if the birth hadn't been attended, like say if that happens in a puppy mill type environment, the birth isn't going to be attended and nobody's going to be able to wipe that away. And if the mom poops around the babies when they're little and they were just born, and so they have their umbilical cords that were just cut, that can introduce a lot of infection, or a way to get infection. The little umbilical cord, it's got the three vessels, and there's the arterial and the venous vessels, and the germs, if they are around, like in the pool, if it's on the blankets, if like when Robin pooped that time, we cleared out the blankets and everything, just because, especially in their cord, that's like a direct route to their heart. So it's not quite like not wiping after you use the bathroom and then picking your nose or rubbing your eye. It's a lot riskier than that, because their cord that's how mom's heart is pumping for the puppy, just like with people. So there's all kinds of little, everything usually Mother Nature does it for a certain reason, one way or another. And Daisy she's more petite. She's a pretty petite girl. She's about 12 pounds soaking wet when she's not pregnant. When she's pregnant, she's about she's the weight of a standard Cavalier. Even with that big old belly.
Hey, Mom. I'm gonna get in the shower.
Okay. Can we see your belly? How about a belly rub? Daisy Doodle loves belly rubs. There, now you can get a feel for her belly size. It's about the same size she was last time when she gave birth, and she had 6 puppies. So I'm thinking maybe 6 this time. I don't know if you guys could see it, but there was one kicking right here. Oh, kicked again. But we are, I know we've been saying, keep your fingers crossed for puppies later. And then we don't have puppies, but Daisy, today we have some pretty strong suspicions that it's coming up. And besides, it's past time anyway, so if she's having all these things going on and she's 5 days past due, I think we're good. And so it kind of feels like such a good girl, Daisy Doodle. Pretty soon you're gonna hate having your belly touched. And so Daisy, she's a tricolor Cavalier. What else can I tell you about her? The dad of these puppies is the same dad as Robin's puppies. So we expect her puppies to be tricolor and Blenheim. Her puppies, as compared to Robin's puppies, usually have much more coloring on them. They're usually darker. And her puppies it's amazing because they're petite like she is, but they have these huge personalities. You know, by the time they're 2 weeks old, we're already starting to be able to tell the difference between each of the pups, and it's always really nice to be able to relay that information to families, and especially because we can highlight it and then they can watch the live streams and watch for some of the things we've noticed and then see for themselves. So we're really big on having our families as involved and included with the raising of their puppies, because the way we see it is that the families that have come to us when they have put down a deposit for a puppy, that puppy is theirs. We're just letting their puppy get old enough to be able to leave mom and go home. But in that time, we're also doing all of our own enrichment sort of activities and exercises. We do different training. We teach different commands. Many of you know that we potty train our puppies. What else do we do? We're just very interactive and engaged with them, because we found that when we first started looking for our puppy, well, before I even say all that, we used to be anti-breeder. We were very, very anti-breeder. I grew up doing rescues, and when I met my husband, I found out that he had actually done rescues for about 10 years prior to meeting me. And so when we decided to go to the breeder route, we felt so much guilt. And even when we decided to get a puppy, when we first got our first Cavalier puppy, I was afraid to tell people where we had gotten her from, even though it was like a responsible breeder. It was somebody who was not just pumping out puppies for the cash. She was trying to breed for just trying to better the breed, and then she showed them in AKC confirmation shows. And so, and that's actually how we find our dogs, because in the process of the breeders trying to better the breed and make their next, awesome puppy. I think she's having a contraction. Did you hear that, guy? I think she's having a contraction. But so within those litters, there's oftentimes going to be a puppy that got, an oddball genetic thing that AKC is just going to completely disqualify them. And in Robin's case, for one, she should have much more brown on her. And two, she's kind of got two thumbprints and they're not shaped, quote unquote, correctly. But in Daisy's case, she's a little more petite than they like, and she technically should not have the freckles. Now, I think the freckles are super, super cute. I love them. I I think it's a shame that she's considered like lower quality because of her freckles. But that's kind of where we developed our theory when it comes to raising our puppies, is that we searched for healthy dogs that had good breeders, breeders who'd been around for a while, who had like their own family lines that they had bred. And so we knew then that if we want to get a puppy from them, those breeders are already doing all the genetic screens and testing on their dogs before breeding them. And so we're in a much better position then when we get a puppy from them, to that their health screens will check out. And I think her freckles are adorable. And when the breeder explained to me that her problem was that she was too little and that she had freckles, I couldn't believe it. I was like, that is not a problem. That is perfect. So, there's a difference between breeding puppies and raising puppies. So, keep those positive labor vibes going, because I'm hoping Daisy's in early labor. What is it? What is it? Okay. Okay. You're a good girl. You're such a good girl. Daisy loves to lick. She's a licker. She loves to give them kisses. When we first started getting Cavaliers, I love the Blenheim color. It's by far the most asked for color. But I am very much in that boat. I love it too. And there's like certain types of Blenheims that I like the certain way they're marked. But after getting Daisy, I fell in love with the tricolors. She had a little tri girl named Frankie, and the brown on Frankie's cheek was just this little bit kind of on her cheek. It was like up on her cheekbone, kind of like up here, but not so much down here. You can see that. So she had it like up here, and it looked just like blush. It was so pretty, and she looked very angelic, because she had a very sort of innocent kind of sense about her, very playful and inquisitive. Daisy's puppies had, all in her other litter, had really, really fantastic personalities. And something we kind of learned, just kind of accidentally, many years ago, we had border collies. We did dog sports like fly ball and agility. And when we were trying to find our border collies, we realized that we couldn't get a border collie from like an AKC type breeder that did shows, sort of like we did with the Cavaliers, because we were using our border collies for dog sports. And when you have a breeder is breeding for conformation, and they're looking for things like, the freckles, and that they'll breed out, the dogs may start to lose some of the instinct that their breed was made for. So like our border collies from an AKC breeder who's breeding them, for that look where they have the black and white, and then they've got the white blaze, and then the white around their necks. They lose a lot of that sort of herding instinct and the drive that working bred border collies have. And so that was kind of when we learned that if you breed purely for like traits, like physical traits, for instance, you know, like the freckles, no freckles. If you don't breed for personality and you don't raise your puppies, they won't develop the fantastic personalities that that we all want them to have. But it was amazing. It was so incredible to see the difference. The team we were on that we participated with, somebody on the team had gotten a border collie just from like a standard. I don't want to even give them that much credit. They answered a listing. They had border collie puppies in the area, you know, for an inexpensive price, and their dog just didn't have the instinct. It was an awesome, you know, looking dog, and he just didn't have the sort of the drive, and the border collies have a very strong drive, and he just didn't. It just wasn't there. He was a great dog, and it was very comical because it was just fun to watch. But in comparison, our border collie coming off of a farm from working stock, our border collie had such strong instincts that she would herd children, and she would nip at their heels, and even at these tournaments we would have to pull her aside because she would start getting all excited. And as soon as like a more than 3-ish people, especially like little toddlers that are kind of toddling around, are around her, then she'll start trying to run around them and nipping at their heels, trying to herd them. So we actually got her into herding so that to kind of channel those instincts more safely. But Cavaliers, they are spaniels, and so even though they're considered by AKC as being a toy breed, they're still related to hunting dogs. So they're still spaniels. Cocker spaniels, English Springer spaniels, Brittany spaniels. They all have a big hunting history, and so we do notice that when the dogs are outside, we live out in the country on in a kind of a big open piece of land without any neighbors, and so if they see something that catches their eye, if like something goes running, or if they see a bird suddenly take off and it catches their attention, they will be gone. And it's their hunting, and it's just that drive. When they see something, it's like a reflex, and they nearly can't help it. And so we just solved that by having a fence, and you know, they're really good about coming back, because pretty quickly, if they see something that's taken off, pretty quickly they lose it and they can't find it anymore, and so they come looking for us to help them, because they find themselves in an area a little far from the house that they didn't expect to find themselves. So they have a lot of personality, a lot of character. Drew, I think she was having contractions a few minutes ago. Yeah, I felt her belly tighten up. She's got a puppy that's like right on the outside here, and as the contraction came and went, I could feel it go up and around the puppy, and there's a puppy like bulging right here. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, geez, I can see it from here.
Yeah, so when the contraction came, because there's one right here, and there's another one like right here, and so when the contraction came, it like it was very very clearly defined. You know how
yeah, when the muscle is kind of squeezing around them.
Yeah.
It's like saran wrapping them.
And she's been looking like that.
Oh, poor thing.
She's reminding me of how Robin. Remember when I said Robin looks like how she does when we're waiting for the next puppy?
Yeah.
That's not how Daisy looks.
That is how she looks.
She looks like how she looks when we're waiting for the next puppy. So I think she might be having puppies.
Having puppies today? Oh my goodness.
And I mean, really, how much longer can she go before she
know.
explodes?
No kidding. Oh, I see it. It's happening again. Oh, yeah.
Oh, another contraction? Oh,
No, I thought so.
okay, it's
It's
just,
that's the way the puppy is.
yeah, I think he moved.
No. Daisy Doodle.
If any of you are new to our channel, we will, when Daisy starts pushing out puppies, we'll set up a live stream specifically for that, but we will live stream the delivery of her puppies if you're interested.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're hoping that will be later today.
You can set that up.
Um,
On YouTube.
yeah, sure.
That should just go around the backside.
Well, even though it was plugged in, it said, oh, hey, you have 20% left.
Oh, goodness.
And I'm at 17, so it's not even charging.
Oh, it's just this. These things, it's the auto on off, so it's like really silly. You want to
See your comments or questions.
Oh, good call. Good call. All good? Okay, there. Is it a little low?
Let's see, Daisy Doodle.
Yeah.
You can see my legs.
Let's see. Should I? There we go.
Oh,
What if I raise it up?
I am new here and enjoy your channel. I didn't catch that.
Yeah, I'll rate
Hey
it.
there, I'm sorry, I missed it. Lots of love for me and my Cav buddy. Oh, thank you.
I'll pull them up.
I didn't catch your names, I'm sorry. Drew had just turned camera around, so.
Oop.
But yeah, this is Daisy Doodle. She's my personal favorite of all of our dogs.
Yes, she is.
Some of our Cavaliers are emotional support animals. And so Daisy is mine. Robin is actually Drew's. And, well, I mean, she's an honorary. Drew will actually say she's his
No, I saw.
PSA, but...
I love her. She snuggles. She
And
looks
then our 12-year-old daughter, Paris. I don't think you guys have met Paris yet.
No.
She's a little young, but our 12-year-old daughter's done an amazing job training her. She's, out of all of our ESA dogs, she is the best.
Best behaves. She is very good.
Cavalier is awesome enough. Like they're just their nature and like they're so docile, but also very affectionate. I mean, you saw Daisy just licking me nonstop a few minutes ago.
That's her love.
Like she, last night in bed, she was so close up against me that I was on the edge of the bed, and of course she was all sprawled out, but she's in the middle of the bed and taking up the whole bed. 12 pounds of Daisy.
Okay, so I think it's Hippiporium.
Oh, that's what I said.
Yeah, Hippiporium. I am new here and enjoy your channel. I am a dog lover. And then Nick Roper says, lots of love from me and my Cav buddy. He capitalized buddy, so I think his Cavalier is named Buddy.
Yeah.
Hope it all goes well. Awesome.
My belly.
Oh my goodness. And her
belly button.
her belly button has turned into an Audi.
Yeah.
Didn't that happen to you?
No, I never turned out.
You never.
I never had that. I was so glad.
Yeah, no
It
kidding.
just like went flat.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yours just kind of went. You want your coffee?
Yeah. Daisy, you're such a good girl.
Are you looking for your food, sweetie? She gotta get. Oh. Oh. That does sound like. Do you want this? No? Not interested? You want to put it down? Or is it just... Oh man, she really is like uncomfortable
Yeah, she's holding her legs, her hind legs pretty wide.
Whoa.
That's a contraction, yeah.
Oh boy, so.
Yeah, guys, Daisy's going into labor.
Holy mackerel, we're gonna be having puppies today.
We're having puppies today.
No puppies.
Yay!
No puppies. Well, I guess I'll pull out the box.
Yay! You're such a good girl.
Oh.
I was pretty sure those were contractions I was seeing, and now I'm certain they're contractions.
Oh,
Especially with how she's holding her legs out.
yeah, she's like doing a bow-legged sort of stance. But then what got me was the grunting noise she made when she was in your lap. That sounded like she was.
Yeah, she's trying to.
Exactly, it sounded like a.
I know what that feels like when you have a contraction and you're trying to move. You try to move around it. And I saw somebody say something about looking forward to having their own emotional support animal, and so something I had wanted to mention was that Cavaliers have, part of what got us into Cavaliers was because we were looking for a dog for our kids who were grieving after our toddler son passed away, and we had looked in rescues and we couldn't find dogs that were really like they were gonna connect with, and so we did some looking and we researched Cavaliers and found how affectionate and loving and loyal they are, and so we looked in rescues for Cavaliers and we found none, because everybody is busy being emotionally supported by their Cavalier.
Yeah, I know.
But Cavaliers, they have this incredible ability. I mentioned earlier that in the past I've done English Springer Spaniels and Border Collies, and so I already knew a little bit about Spaniels, and then when I got to know Cavaliers, I was just amazed at how well they are able to, like if I walked in here right now and I had just had a really bad phone call with my ex-husband. And so I walk in here and Daisy's in here, hanging out on the bed, getting ready for her puppies. And if I sit down, she will just walk over slowly to me and kind of lick my face. She'll kind of like give me a little nuzzle in the face. And it's almost like she comes and is like, what can I do? And then from there, she just kind of reads my emotions. You know, I'll hug her and then she'll come closer and she just follows my lead. And it's amazing how much more helpful they are than some people can be. But no, I'm not talking about you. But I didn't see that with the English Springer Spaniels that we had, because it's very consistent among all of our dogs. Our seems so I can see my face. It's consistent across all of our dogs. So like I mentioned that we have a bunch of them as ESAs, and Robin is Drew's, because same thing with Drew. He would come home from like a really bad day at work, and Robin would like see that across from the room and go and just follow him everywhere until he would acknowledge her, and then she would start doing little cute things. She started doing this little thing where she would do something silly with her tail. She would wag it under her butt, and it would cheer him up so much that she learned that that's something that cheers him up, and now it's like in her toolbox of things for when Dad comes home after having a bad day. Yeah. So, and then we got a couple of new girls a while ago, and our 12-year-old daughter came with me to pick them up, and we stayed overnight in a hotel, and I don't know if it was just staying the night in the hotel, but one of those puppies really latched onto her, and that's Paris, and she's been training her ever since to be an emotional support dog, and Paris is amazing. amazing.
Yeah, she was
I have
born
no
for
idea.
it.
Yeah, she was born to help people. And so, given like the way how we found Cavaliers, we kind of felt a bit of a calling to raise puppies for families like ours. Because when we were looking for a Cavalier, when we had to get one from a breeder, we could only find the ones that were $6,000. That were like okay, but we wanted a pet. We had no reason to spend $6,000, and so we wanted to be able to provide that for people and make it affordable.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
they are worth their weight in gold. All 12 pounds, Daisy.
We would go to breeders who, some had dogs that they would show, and their offspring, like Daisy, for instance, she comes from a really awesome line of Cavaliers, but because she has the freckles on her snout, she is not. She doesn't meet the standard, the AKC standard for.
She's like completely disqualified.
Yeah, she's
I don't
qualified.
think she could be entered.
Yeah, because of the freckles, because she wouldn't. So because of that, she didn't have the.
Oh, and she also she doesn't have the other like bad thing.
Yeah, right.
Like Robin, it has this really nicely, but the feathering. Cavaliers typically have like the really lush, thick feathering, which is really pretty. But it's also really nice for Daisy to have hers a little bit thinner because Robin's is Drew's always got to be on top of that.
Yeah.
So, but Daisy's is much more thin, and Cavaliers don't have an undercoat, so like they don't grow a coat for the winter, which means they don't have a coat to shed in the spring. So, Daisy especially is not a big shedder. If Cindy Jacob hops on, we'll have to ask her how Louie is, if Louie is a shedder, if Louie's been shedding.
The Louie.
Yeah. She's just, so usually, you guys don't see what she's usually like, but she usually just kind of collapses in my arms. She's holding herself all stiff and rigid. Like I can't get her to really relax. Can you hand me a wet wipe so that I can kind of clean up her rear end? Oh wait, there's some right here.
Changed into appropriate birthing clothing. Need like whelping scrubs.
Yeah. That pre-delivery poo she had.
Yeah.
Because it was all wet.
It was like she had a cork.
Yeah. Sorry, sweetie. I just want to get this off of you.
Get you cleaned up prior to puppies coming into the world. I know. This is not any fun. I know. I'm sorry, but I swear that it's gonna be better. I know, sweetie pie, and this is the worst time you want to do this. I know. But I promise you, I'd rather I do it now. Here, lay down, sweetie. Yeah, good girl. You want to keep your puppies safe and healthy. At this stage in pregnancy, I mean, you just saw how quickly like things can progress. Like,
an hour ago. We were just kind of like, oh yeah, she might have them this evening, and then all of a sudden she starts having contractions, and it's go time. And so at this stage in pregnancy, we don't ever put them like outside alone. We accompany them everywhere. Whenever she has to go outside, somebody always attends, and then we don't let them stay out for long, just because we don't want, we live out in the country, and so there's a lot of farm animals, a lot of off-leash dogs, so we just have to be kind of just a little super careful. All done. All done. All done. How many puppies are you gonna have, huh? How many puppies? The vet is gonna be like, finally! She's probably wondering why I haven't called. But they're coming, they're finally coming. They're finally coming. I'll be right back, Daisy Doodle. Daisy Doodle. So you can see back here, these are all of our basically any beach towels, any towel we've collected pretty much in the last 10 years that doesn't get used by the kids anymore or something, because delivery fluids are messy. Yeah, she's definitely in labor. I don't know if you guys can see. She's treating her belly very... Come over here where you can be seen. Come here. Come here, Daisy. And so, like, this is really abnormal for her. Usually she's, like, in my lap. I joke with Drew that the only way she could get closer to me was if she were to crawl up inside me. And so, this is really weird, and... or not, I should say this is weird for Daisy, which means it's apart from her baseline, which translates then to her going into labor. So, I hope that makes more sense. Here, sweetie, let's move you over. Let's do what we did with Robin, and we'll just massage you. Yeah. Can you guys see those puppies just jutting out? And especially when they're past due like this too, we're still monitoring, we still weigh them, make sure that the puppies are still growing, because that's some concerns that we're going to go into her delivery with, or I guess some considerations that we didn't have with Robin. So like, because she is 5 days past due, the placentas are going to be in questionable shape. They'll be okay enough that the puppies should be okay, but we're not going to want the puppies to be hanging out in the birth canal for a really long time. And then when they come out, we'll have a better idea. But when they've gone over by several days, the placentas do start to deteriorate. And so that's why once labor hits, we try to get them out as fast as possible. And some of them may need a little bit of resuscitation, and that's why we have the ambu bag to pump nice good breaths. And we have some equipment to sort of like intubate them and get out the mucus out of the lungs. So my background as a registered nurse helps. But there's going to be some, just like with people, Robin was after her due date, but not too much. And all of her puppies were like right where they should be. But when they're overdue a little bit, not just past due, that's when we get a little anxious. But the first puppies might pop out, everything will be fine with the placenta, and there's no concerns. But it's better to go in kind of expecting there to be a problem and just be planning to resolve it. I only have 10% of my battery now.
What?
Yeah, it's not charging.
Must be.
Oh, it is charging. It's just only at 8%. Got the little lightning bolt.
It's not good. The little charger does not sound good. It's making noise, so we need a different one.
I saw somebody asked if her water broke yet. Her water hasn't broken. Usually when the puppies come out, their bags are still intact. If it breaks, it'll usually break kind of as they're advancing through the birth canal or as they crown. Otherwise, they're usually born with them intact. This is never gonna get old. Delivering puppies is never gonna get old. It's such an amazing process. Like, it's just amazing. I don't know how you're not more amazed by it.
I am. I think that it's. I just can't believe that they can fit so many inside of them. Yeah, I was cleaning her up and cleaning up her belly, and there's some spots. I think that it was spots that stretched too quickly because she's got like little. I mean, it'd be almost like stretch marks that busted.
Oh, and to about the question about whether her water broke yet. Yeah, so her water hasn't broken yet, but we do know we're like 99% certain she's in labor. So because she's having pretty strong contractions, not just like get ready for labor contractions, but like push out the baby contractions. And their demeanors change to a very it's very hard to describe, but it's very easy to recognize. Their demeanor, they become less engaged. They don't seem to really they don't really care to comprehend what's going on around them. They're just very focused inward. If you've been around since I first started this live stream, you may have seen in the beginning where Daisy was just sitting and I was trying to kind of get her to come talk to me, or to come talk to me. I'm losing it. Get her to come sit with me and so that we could talk, and she just wasn't interested. And Daisy is the opposite. She's not that like that at all. So it's always a huge, if she's not trying to crawl into my lap and crawl inside of me, then she's probably in labor.
Yeah. So
she's very.
Have you been following the live chat?
I've been trying to catch them as they sit up on the screen.
So we had one from Heather Spyback. I cannot wait to have my own emotional support pup.
Oh, that was you, Heather.
Yeah. Then Church Lady Susie says, can't
it's hard
wait.
to catch your names when I see them on the screen.
Yeah. Church Lady Susie says, can't wait. XO Ginger and Oscar say hi to Daisy. Waffle Ford says, aw.
Hi, Ginger and Oscar.
So Inessa says, hi, sending good vibes. I think, yeah, you saw that one. And then Cindy Jacobs says, Louis is watching his mama. Louis is not a big shedder, but he does have fine little hairs I find on my black PJs. Yes, they have nice little tiny fine hairs. Nessa comments again, did her water break, so you saw that one. And then Hero Matthew says,
she's trying to get around.
It's so cute. And then Nessa again, my girls usually leak some clear fluid about an hour before first pup is born.
Yeah.
And then Heather Spyback is checking in. So that's the latest. And right now, Daisy is just kind of. Heather again. Oh wait.
Heather says I'm actually in a virtual meeting watching on this. Oh my gosh, Heather.
That's funny.
I feel like we would make good friends.
Yeah. Just Jan sending love from New Hampshire. Thank you, Jan.
See, all this love for you, and you're not even on screen.
I think this is the first time I think I've heard Just Jan. It's like Just, and that's all lowercase, and then Jan, Jan, capitalized. So sending love from New Hampshire. I think that's a new one. I don't think I've heard anybody from New Hampshire. Robin is
and I guess to give you a little perspective, if you saw the Robin delivery stream, she delivered her first puppy about an hour into that stream, and we started that stream probably like several hours after Robin was at this point. So I mean, we're not expecting puppies like in the next hour.
Yeah,
it'll probably still be this evening.
It was because
maybe even like 5 or so.
So
4 or 5 hours.
Robin was displaying this type of behavior at like 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
And then we started.
I don't know if it's that early because she was still snoozing.
Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably more like 9. But so then at 11 o'clock we started the stream, and then the first puppy was born at 12:15.
Yeah.
So, 3.5 hours or so.
Poor girl. I wish they could see her because she's just so miserable.
My gosh. That, like, from my angle, she looks huge.
Denise says, waiting for my calf to be born. This gets me so excited. Aww.
That's funny.
You're such a good girl.
Marie Sapphire says you're gonna have you're gonna have so many babies to look after.
We sure are. Why are you doing this to me?
She looks like
because gravity makes you. Your center of gravity is perfect like that.
It's funny. She looks like a penguin. Like, you poor thing.
Sweetie, if I could just like take them out, I would.
Where are her back legs?
They're underneath her.
Oh my goodness. Oh, sweetie. Poor Daisy Doodle.
I feel so bad for her.
Yeah, she looks
Oh, we have some comments.
miserable.
Oh, hi, Susan. And Heather.
Yes.
I love her freckles too. It was actually her freckles. I think when we first saw her. I remember talking about how much I loved them because I was afraid that they wouldn't stay.
Yeah, it was Heather that said she's so pretty. I love her freckles. So Susan Wettengill?
Wettengill? I don't know if that's right though.
Yeah, I'm here again. I love this channel. Besides you being so loving to Robin and Daisy, you are so informative. Thank you so much. You are such an asset to YouTube.
Aw, that's so nice.
Marie Sapphire asks, how long have y'all been breeding calves?
We started
2018, right after Matthew had passed away.
Yeah. So about 4 years.
Yeah. Hi, sweetie.
She's sitting just under the camera, so nobody can. Maybe I should back up.
No one can appreciate her
misery.
Her misery. Her poor misery.
Yeah. See, like even that. Usually we can usually pick her up and adjust her without her kind of scrambling.
Her being like, oh god, this is terrible. I don't want to move.
She just doesn't want anything on her belly.
You know that feeling when you're sick and you just don't want to move?
Or like when you're nauseous.
Yeah.
Like anything that touches you.
Yeah, you're just like,
worse.
oh no, don't
so
move.
Daisy probably hates me right now.
Yeah. That's what she looks like. Not that she hates you, she just looks like that, kind of miserable. Wettengull. Yeah, Susan Wettengull, you are saying my name correctly. Love this channel. Thank you, Susan. We appreciate that.
I'm glad you love it, and I'm glad you think it's informative. We try to be informative, but we kind of I don't know what you do for work, but you start kind of forgetting what other people don't know or realize.
Yeah, we're used to this stuff, so it's kind of we enjoy sharing it with people, and we get that.
That's why we encourage questions because oftentimes we'll be talking about something and we won't even be aware that we actually need to explain it a little bit further.
Yeah. Anessa says, you're going to have a lot of Thanksgiving presents. And then it's a heart emoji followed by probably about 14 puppy emojis. And then
there's probably 14 puppies.
Yeah. Robin is over there. I can, the door isn't closed all the way, so you can see the crack.
Is she peeking?
Yeah, she keeps peeking around. Like, what are you doing in there?
Robin and Daisy, I know they say dogs can't be jealous, but these two girls are they're like 8th grade, 9th grade, middle school, high school girl drama. It's insane. I was that smug person when people talk about their dogs being jealous. I bet dogs couldn't be jealous, but no, I eat my words because
I'm gonna eat your words now.
I'm now a believer. Because Robin knows how pampered they get in here. We have it all set up so that everything is for the dogs. We have beds in every corner so that they can nest forever, and we can kind of what's the word? Cater to that sort of instinct that they have, and we got those stairs for our bed, so it's nice and easy to walk up the stairs, and so we have it all made up nice in here for them. And so now Robin's in my bathroom with her puppies, which is it's a really nice setup in there because for one, the floor you can turn it on so that it's heated, so if we need to do that we can, but we also have more space in there, and with the tile floor, it just makes things like the supplementation feedings easier, and as far as measuring out, and it's more of a utility type space. So whereas with delivery, we really want to keep them in the calm, quiet, just like with people. Drew laughs at me, but I always say that we should turn on that labor music. But I think every bit of calm helps. But so Robin knows that Daisy, it's now Daisy's turn in here, and she knows that she was booted so that Daisy could be in here. She's such a good girl, though. She took right to it. She, you know, sometimes dogs will insist that they're puppies, because she was very picky about this particular corner right here. Even when, like, her puppies would travel around, even if a couple of them did it and the group traveled, she would not relocate herself. She would come and pick them up and put them back in this corner. So it wasn't even just one pool, it was like the actual spot. So surprisingly, she took to the transition to the bathroom really, really well. But she's, I can hear her. If you start hearing a knocking, a consistent sort of knocking, that's Robin trying to get out the door. But so what else? What else can we add? Daisy Doodle Poodle. She's got a little, I think I showed in the, she's got a little thumbprint right there. I know it's not really right here. It's a Blenheim thing, but I like that she has that, because I would think that then, you know, in her puppies it would help go down. The puppies are super cute with the thumbprints. I love the thumbprints on the Blenheims. I think it's really, really cute. They're so kicky. I can't wait to see what they look like, sweetie pie. It amazes me how much their little bodies can handle. And you ought to pay attention to, like, her size now, and then if you stick around and then see when after she's delivered, or even if you check back in tomorrow or a later day, and see how skinny she gets once the puppies are out, because once she delivers all of them, there's really not much stretch or she's like her pre-pregnancy size. Like, she pushes that last one out and everything, it just shrinks right back up.
Sorry, I'm gonna just double check this. Yep, 20%.
I didn't catch your name, but I think I saw somebody said something about their tri-puppies having the Queen's thumbprint as well. So thank you for saying that, because I haven't actually really heard one way or another from others. So.
All right, so let's see. Marie Sapphire says, "I wish I would have found you guys before putting a deposit down on my second puppy coming in winter. It is refundable, though. I will email you guys." Cool. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah,
Marie.
get in touch with us. Our website is www.redbarncavaliers.com.
What state are you based in? So we are in Central Illinois.
Yeah, we're like in the smack dab.
Right in the middle. So there's an interstate that goes from St. Louis to Chicago. That's I-55, and we are right in between St. Louis and Chicago, in the center of the state, just about 3 miles off of I-55. Anyway, Just Jan, will you keep any of Robin's or Daisy's puppies? Jared?
I have not.
No. I don't think that we're going to.
Yeah, I don't think so, unless there's one that really catches our eye for something that we need, because we do intend to keep one of Daisy's puppies in the future, for our youngest daughter's support animal, and also as another mom, because we'd like to create our own family line of Cavaliers. And so ultimately we will, but from these litters I don't think we will, unless there was something amazing about them that
someone came out looking.
But I don't think we're quite ready to keep one yet.
Yeah. Heather Spivak, not that I'm overly concerned about pronunciation of my last name, but it is Spivak. Okay. Oh, Spivak.
Oh
All
man,
right.
we're both wrong.
Yeah.
I said Spivak.
You said Spivak, and
I said Spivak.
I was saying Spivak.
I
Yeah,
thought Spivak was
yeah,
Spivak.
Spivak.
Oh, that
Yeah.
that makes much more sense. How do we not know that?
Spivak.
Spivak.
Yeah. SP capital E VAK. So
Spivak.
Spivak. Yeah. Beatriz Andriguedo.
Oh, hi Beatrice.
Yeah. How many puppies will come now?
I'm expecting about 6.
Yeah, we're thinking about 6, so that means that we will have what, 13 total? Yeah, if all goes well.
Yeah.
Inessa, some of my tri puppies got queen kisses too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was Inessa who said that. Hi, Inessa.
Yeah, that was Inessa. And then Beatriz says Daisy is so cute.
She is. I love her.
And then Heather Spivak gave us a smiley emoji.
Oh, I know what I can do to fix this whole viewing problem.
Where is what's wrong? Oh, you're just turning her. But do you happen to know where all the delivery goods are?
Like our ambo bag and stuff.
Well, the amber bag is there. I was just wondering, like the clamps and all that stuff. Where that stuff go?
I never saw them after we put them on that thing, pretty much.
Maybe
I folded up those. I just. Careful, you're not mixing these are supposed to be all fresh ones
Oh, crud. I'm sorry.
in this bowl.
Did they get put into this box over here, perhaps? Or is that empty? That's empty. Rats.
Oh man, we're running low on burly collars.
I know. Shoot. Oh, poor. Hi, Daisy, sweet pea. It's okay, baby.
Yeah, a lot of these are from Missy's litter.
Oh, they're like used ones?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry.
They gave us 4 early colors. It's like 80% boy colors.
Boy colors.
We're gonna get 3 girls, and 2 of them are the same color.
Oh, here they are. Here's that. Here's the forceps.
Hemostats?
Hemostats, forceps.
Not forceps.
They're not forceps? What are forceps?
Oh, it's
Daisy, you look so sad, sweetie. I'm sorry.
I know you don't want to eat it, but maybe it'll bring you a little comfort. Sniff, maybe. So right now I'm just trying to set up a sterile field for all of our supplies that we might use for the puppies, on the puppies, things that we like to keep clean, and away from anything that might get them dirty or contaminated or somehow. This is the ambu bag that we have. If we have any puppies that we need to give breaths to. We just, so that just goes over their nose and mouth, and then we pump just like you see in Grey's Anatomy. And then that doesn't inflate. Yeah. It's just there to make sure it works.
Is that for the? I mean, you know more about this stuff. Is that for like connecting oxygen to, like if you had like an oxygen tank or whatever?
That's what this is. This and this. Not that. There's a valve.
Is it off of this guy? Oh wait, no, it's
this one.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it.
Because you can modify it.
Modify it to be giving oxygen.
Yeah. Yeah, right now those are breaths of just regular air, whereas like a doctor might order 40% oxygen. Yeah.
Do you want anything in the kitchen?
Do you have any more of those pancake sausage sandwiches?
Yeah, they're downstairs. I'll grab them.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I was mentioning earlier how Daisy doesn't have a whole lot of feathering, but because her fur is thin, but she's got all these little curly cues at the end of her tail because of it. Look at that big old belly. She's got to wrap herself around like that's a whole puppy right there. I'm kind of curious how much you weigh in puppies. Let's find out. Alright, I'll be right back with her. I'm gonna go stand with her on a scale to see how much she's gained in puppy weight. So she is exactly 15 pounds. So I can show you, I guess, just how petite she is. She's exactly 15 pounds right on the nose. So, yeah, her pre-pregnancy rate is about 12 pounds, like I said, soaking wet. She's got a litter of 6 or so puppies that are only weighing her about 3 pounds right now. But that's about right. A weight gain of 3 to 5 pounds in a Cavalier, especially a petite one like her. And we changed the brand of prenatal vitamins that we were using, and Drew's theorized because the Robin's first litter, the puppies were kind of like lazy and uninterested, and we changed our brand of prenatals that we give them, and this round they're so much different. So we're curious if it had anything to do with it, and if we would see something similar with Daisy. Good girl. Okay, you hanging in there? What's up, sweetie? Let's give you. That's not for you. Let's give you another blanket to kick around. No, 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 that's not for you. We're not having an appetite. You're sure to do want to eat my food. Here you go, sweetie. Now you can kick this one up and come on. Where's there? Oh, let me get your whole bed that you like so much. I got this bed for the dogs by accident. It's actually a cat bed, because it's made so that the center part comes up really high so that cats can lay on their back, like around the circle. And so it was kind of an accident. But Daisy loves it for some reason, even though she looks uncomfortable as all heck when she lays down on it. I think her belly can kind of rest in this crevice while she lays across the top of it. Right? You like that? Hi, sweetie pie. Hi there, Nisho. I was adjusting the camera. I saw that you were asking about Orange. As compared to earlier this morning, he's probably about the same. He's taking his feedings a little bit better. Like I said, the vet was trying to like give me a lot of hope when talking about like his energy and that sort of stuff. But I'm just afraid that there's something going on where it wouldn't affect his energy directly, meaning like all the energy he has making laps around the pool will start to fade once he starts getting a little bit bigger and the demands of his bigger body start eating up a lot of that energy he has. So I'm not sure if the vet is just trying to, like, he knows how attached I get to the puppies, and so I don't know if he's just trying to give me some hope to keep me optimistic while we fight for Little Orange, or if he's being, like, genuinely honest. Because, I mean, especially when we had our son, who was undiagnosed for pretty much his entire life, we've always told doctors we want to, like, just give it to us straight, even if it's going to be ugly. We want to know what to prepare. We want to be able to, you know, put things in place so we can best manage the situation. And so I don't like getting a lot of fluff, especially when, like, if we've got a puppy that's sick. I don't want to hear a lot of fluff because I want to be able to do something, you know, if we can. And so I prefer the vet, or in, like, our son's case, the doctors, to just be upfront and not sugarcoat things. So we just like to know how it is so that we can address it as best we can. Sweetie, I want you to stay in here, okay? Whew, you're letting out some strong ones. Hooey. Sweet back in the phone for me. It's okay. Set up against the pool so you can. There you go. It'll be cozy, I promise. Here. Let me help you, sweetie. You're such a good girl. You are such a good girl. These puppies, it's so amazing how their little arms can punch out. It's so crazy because their little arms are about the size of, you know, your finger. And so when they punch, or like when they punch and then drag their paw, it kind of makes you squirm. Looks like a scene from Alien. Right, Daisy Doodle. You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Yeah. I need to trim some of this fur. If you look closely, she might be too far from the camera, but if you look closely, you can see the puppies kicking. They're really active right now. All that rippling you see is kicking puppies. But you can see it a lot up here in the black fur. I wish we'd shaved that because you can see it a lot better when it's shaved. But you can see some of the rippling over here. Just a little arm right here. I'm just feeling your babies. Oh my goodness, I can feel my arm all the way up here. How many babies you stuffing in there, Daisy? I feel a paw right here, like right before her ribs start. Which means you are stuffing them in there pretty deep. You're such a good girl, Daisy. It's okay. You don't have to see them for a while. You're gonna be in here, and they will not be allowed in here. Yeah. You're a good doggy. They're so active. I really hope you guys can see this if you look closely, because they're just so active. It's like amazes me. There's so many of them in there that pretty much whenever they move, it's changing the shape of her belly. See there, that one goes. Yep, there's one right there. There's one moving here. Yeah. Oh, that was a big kick right there.
Are they going nuts?
They're going nuts. They are trying to kick their way out. Oh, that happened to Rodden too. When she was having contractions, they got really active. Because we joked about the same thing. We said the very same thing. And they were trying to get out.
They're trying to dig their way out.
But a week ago when Robin was going through this, we did this for a couple hours where she just kind of labored and had contractions slowly build up and kind of snoozed through half of them, and Drew and I sat with her and just kind of massaged her and pet her and rubbed her. And then once we saw the little bubble, the beginning of the before the puppy comes out, there'll be the beginning of the sac comes out and some of the fluid will come out, which creates a little water balloon type looking thing. And so we'll probably start getting there in the next couple of hours. But there'll be a lot of patience between now and then, unfortunately.
Oh, there's shoes.
It would be nice if, like, somebody could say us, like, hey, she'll start pushing out puppies at 4 p.m. Be ready for it. Instead, we're just like, okay, she's in labor. Nobody move. Nobody leave. Nobody go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't breathe. Don't. Hi, Daisy. I'm coming right back.
Don't go.
Daisy gets such bad separation anxiety that when I get in the shower lately, I have to bring her into the bathroom with me. And she lays down on the tile floor, which is probably pretty nice because it's nice and cool. But she just lays down on the tile floor on her belly with her head between her paws and stares at me through the shower curtain, between the shower curtain and the wall. Like trying to guilt me into getting out faster.
Hurry up, Mom.
She's a good girl. They're such good dogs, though, that they're, like, her neediness is so endearing. They're, like, I've known dogs, and we've had dogs where their neediness was it was annoying. And, our Cavaliers, their neediness is super, super sweet.
It's because they're not quite as big, like...
And they're not rude, either.
Yeah.
Like, they don't charge their way past us outdoors. Like, they can be rude, but they'll be rude in a polite way. Like, they'll try to push past us, but if we give them a funny look, they'll be like, oh, sorry.
It's like the Canadians.
I've had dogs that were needy, but because of their size, it's just annoying AF.
Are you talking about the Great Danes?
Yeah,
Yeah, needy or not, their size is annoying.
it's annoying, and but they are
But I
like
can imagine the neediness makes their size
yeah.
like
It's
exponentially worse.
I don't know what it is that like they.
How did you live with those? I'm sorry for anyone who just loves Great Danes. I'm so sorry. I'm sure they are fantastic dogs in the right environment with the right family.
In the right environment.
I'm not that family.
But yeah, Great Danes in a small house with a moderately small backyard. Oh man, yeah. Ugh. They are.
Not me, first one.
Yeah. But yeah, Great Danes. Yeah.
I was telling them how this isn't how I accidentally got a cat bed and how much she loves it even in pregnancy. She's got this little dip for her belly. Look how cozy she looks.
She looks like she's dead. I mean, I can see her breathing, but it's just like she is so still. Daisy, are you okay?
She's okay. Let's not disturb my baby. She needs rest.
Oh, have you been checking the comments?
I have not been. I'm sorry. I've been so bad about that.
Oh, man. Let's see. So Nessa says Tri-Girls are my favorite, and Blenheims.
Nessa, you would have loved Frankie. She was the cutest little tri-puppy.
Jason says, I'm jealous. She's adorable. And Nessa says that she loves boys, so Tri-Girls are my favorite, and Blenheim boys. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Blenheim boys. There's something really sweet about Blenheim
boys.
You loved Connor too.
Daisy looks at you both so adoringly.
Aww.
That's from Susan Wentengill. I was wondering, it seemed you had to help Robin a lot in birthing the babies. Is that normal, or are they usually able to birth themselves?
That's a very good question.
Yeah, it is.
I would say it actually, depending on the context, if ordinarily it's normal to take a few pushes. Puppies are really moving around here. It's normal to take a few pushes, but you are right that Robin had a couple of puppies that we really had to help coax out.
Yeah.
And those couple of puppies were definitely an exception. In those sorts of situations, and those puppies in particular, if I remember right, they came out in kind of funny positions. And so there's a little, we have like a lot of breeders consider it like the Bible to delivering puppies, but it's called the Book of the BITCH.
The Book of the Bee.
And so there's some little tricks we had to employ that we got from that book. That's why we were walking around hunting for the book. I don't know if...
did you ever find it?
No.
Oh, dang it.
But there's little things we can do, like when we have when the puppy is out more, and that. So that's kind of how we were helping her. You can do like a tiny, gentle little tug and just see if it'll give a little bit when there's a contraction. And so we were doing things like that, and fortunately those little things helped give her that edge she needed to finally get them through. But I suspect it was largely due to their positioning, and those were also the 225-gram puppies.
Yeah.
And so I think it was just a tight squeeze.
Let's see. Shalini says, hi, Drew, Liz, and Daisy. Nearly
Hi,
time
Shalini.
for another set of pups, ? And happy Friday, by the way.
Happy Friday to you too.
Yeah, happy Friday to you too, Shalini. Yes, we are. We believe it's going to be go time here pretty soon. Let's see. Oh boy. Linda Edmondson.
Oh, Linda, she's been asking me about Daisy like twice a day almost, so she might be happy.
How many is she expected to have? So we are anticipating 6. The vet said between 5 and 7, or no? 4?
Yeah, 5.
Oh yeah, okay.
7.
Let's see. Anessa Blenheims have more calmer and sweeter personalities, and tries usually have more energetic, smarter, and funny monkeys. Like, no, I can see where she's getting that because Daisy. There's something about Daisy where I think that she's almost got quite the brain on her. I just, I think that she is intelligent.
Daisy is a very intelligent dog.
Shalini says that's very cute, curly tail. I think they're talking about.
Oh yeah, I was talking about her curls.
What was Robin's weight?
I just weighed her. So I weighed to see how much puppy weight she put on. She is 15 pounds on the nose.
Dang.
And so she's put on like 3 pounds, which is about right.
About right, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, that's why she's asking that.
Robin though, how heavy did she get?
We did not get. We did not. Well, we didn't get a final weight before.
Oh, right before, yeah. I just remember her being 22 pounds.
Yeah, she's 22 pounds. Like 6th week?
That was like. I think that was about the 7th week. Yeah. John Jasper asks, "How's it going?" Doing okay, John. We are just
slowly.
Yeah, just slowly waiting, and
it's going very slowly.
Let's see. Liam says, "All cute dog." Jason message retracted. Unfortunately.
You don't need to read those out.
What's that?
Yeah. Well, because if people decide to delete it, let's just respect that.
Yeah. Nisho, how is Puppy Orange doing? Is he still actively taking strolls in the kiddie pool? Yes, he is still taking strolls. Yay, that is good news. Is he still taking his feedings? Did you answer these already? Did you see?
I was talking about the feeding, or I was talking about the strolls, and then I can't remember. Or no, yeah, I was talking about the feedings, but I guess instead of talking about whether or not we said it, we could just say it for those who didn't know. But he lost some weight overnight last night, so we're being a little more aggressive with his feedings, and there's.
Oh, speaking of which.
We're pretty much putting our all into him right now. He's kind of to that sort of point. So we're probably by the end of the weekend, we will have a much better understanding of what his prognosis is going to look like. Whether it's, just a disabled puppy with a few little problems, but is otherwise happy and healthy, or if he's just not gonna make it at all. We should know that probably within the next couple of days based on how he trends from here. So but he is taking the feedings okay. He's not taking them great, but I try not to look too closely at that because I feel like I overanalyzed Jenny, and then I was afraid she was gonna die like every single night. So I try not to get too caught up on
Jenny was we expected Jenny to go.
Yeah.
At any point.
I remember how she looked like a skeleton.
She did.
Because I was trying to send pictures to her family, but she looked so sickly in the photos that I didn't want them to be like freaked out or worried, and so.
Let's see. So, Waffle Ford says good news. So it must have been what you're talking about then. Jason, I want a dog so bad, but these streams and YouTube videos are all I have for now.
Aww.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jason. Very sorry. Oh man, this is gonna be a tough one. Denise Pacetti, I hope I'm saying that right. Pacetti. She says, same here, Jason.
Aww.
Yeah. Cindy Jacob, Louis is probably the smartest Cav I've had.
Aww.
And he's my 5th. So that's awesome.
Yeah, and Cindy, I think you've been saying that. Really,
Yeah.
she's been saying that since she was here visiting him when he was like 4 weeks
4 weeks old. Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that, Cindy, but I remember you talking about in our living room. You talking about your other Cavaliers and how you were noticing that he seemed to have a little more extra, little something extra to him back when he was little.
Let's see. So she says Louis kept dragging his toys outside with him, and there were several left out in the yard for a few days. I would remind him to bring them back, but he left them outside. Last week, when Louis saw the guys arrive to cut the grass, I let Louis out back, and he went and brought his toys in like he knew it needed to be saved before it got shredded.
What a good little boy!
That's awesome.
Oh, Louis!
What a good little
Oh,
boy.
even
Louis.
Mama's proud of him.
Yeah. Aw, she's like, I know.
Oh, what a good Louis boy.
Was he the firstborn?
He was the firstborn because I actually, I think that's kind of why Cindy kind of took to him because he was the firstborn and she was the person I sent photos to.
Oh yeah.
And so, that was the first like photo that I got to her. I remember the exact. He was like stretching up.
Yeah, that's right.
To get to Daisy, and you could see his thumbprint on his head.
Louis.
So.
Oh.
Right now, I'm just trying to feel for any contractions she's having now. When they're in the early stages like this, their contractions are so subtle and so little that they're really hard to identify because they haven't gotten strong yet. Except for, I mean, occasionally she'll have those real big ones, which is how we were able to tell. But when she's having a contraction, suddenly all of the puppies that are moving will suddenly stop, and you won't be able to feel them through the contraction. And so that's kind of how her belly will just firm up just a little bit, not a whole lot, not as much as it does when she's pushing them out, but it'll firm up a little bit, and they'll stop moving. They'll get real still.
Kimberly Johnson says, I have a tricolor Cavalier, Louis, that's funny, and he's the best dog. So mellow and loving. Daisy is just beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Kimberly. It's very kind of you to say. That's funny. We've got 2 Louis owners making comments back to back there. Oh man.
She's such a good girl. I just want to snuggle her. I want to snuggle you.
She seems so like just worn out.
I know. Robin did exactly this at this stage. You remember?
Yeah, she did.
Because I remember we were talking about how she was sleeping in preparation. I wonder if that's what she's doing.
She's getting some rest from getting her body ready. You said that she was eating some food?
Yeah, she ate a little bit.
That's probably what it is then. She's probably getting ready for
Yeah, and I think that she ate food because the contractions when they're tightening up her stomach, and especially with all these puppies in here, for one, that can just upset their stomachs just because, you know, the contractions and everything are disturbing it. But also, she doesn't know what those are, and they don't feel good. And in her experience, when she's eaten food after a tummy ache, it gets better. And so, you know, she's just a dog, so she can't tell that, you know, the difference between a tummy ache and labor contractions like we can. But it's just a few different reasons for why they would start eating when they don't have an appetite during labor. There is like a happy little puppy right here that is making sure we know that he's that we don't forget about him. It was Daisy's puppies that I think we told you guys about how Robin kind of operated as a sort of wet nurse. And that was for Daisy's puppies. She had, in her other litter, she had 6, I think, I want to say. But maybe it's because of her petite frame, or, you know, I don't know. But she just wasn't able to make enough milk. She was really close, but just wasn't able to make enough to really allow her puppies to really take off. And so, since Robin's puppies were 4 weeks ahead of her, hers had just pretty much weaned off, but her milk hadn't started drying up yet because we were right at that transition, right at that junction where we transition. And so instead of letting her milk dry up, we just brought Robin in. We pulled Daisy out, put her outside, and then snuck Robin in, laid her down right where Daisy would lay down. And the puppies took right to her, and they all ate, and then they all passed out. And then part of the beautiful thing was that after that, Robin, you know, they lay like this and sleep while they nurse. But after she nursed and they all fell asleep, then she turned to them and picked them up and cleaned each of them. And she made them go potty and got them pooped and cleaned up their coats, you know, where Daisy had been kind of struggling to keep up. And so it was really sweet. And so after that first time, when we saw how well Robin took to doing that wet nurse sort of thing for Daisy's puppies, then when we brought her back in a second time, when she kind of knew what she was doing, the first thing she did when she got in there was started licking them, and she started licking their faces and making them go potty and poop them. She kind of, it's almost like she almost kind of knows it's her pack mate's puppies, and she's helping her out. But things like that are so, it's really cool to witness because as people, you know, we kind of project our own emotions and what we would do in that situation. And so when those things happen and the dogs do things that, either things that we would do as conscious human beings being good to other people, but they're dogs not able to think like that. And so when they act in these very giving, caring ways, it's real fascinating to see. I was telling them about, like, when Robin was nursing her puppies and how Robin, after she kind of figured out what she was doing, how too seriously she took it. And you remember when we started bringing her back in, how she would like clean them first thing, and she would like clean them all up. Yeah. Because Daisy was struggling.
Right. sudden, I feel like I am.
It's COVID.
It's COVID.
I'm serious. For your parents.
Oh man, feels like I had this, felt this like fullness in my ears.
It's alright, Daisy Doodle. Let's get just tissue paper. Some wire for you too. There'll be more later. There's just not much to see right now.
Right.
I let Missy and Macchiato in. Oh.
I was letting the rest of them. Easy doodle. What's going on, sweetie? Huh? Good girl. I know that's a hard jump to make with that big old belly. It's hard to sit with that big old belly. It seems to hang lower than your butt does. You poor thing. She's got this puppy that's like, I don't know if you can see it, but it's extending beyond her actual body and going over this leg, and so she can't bring this leg up.
Since it was raining, we couldn't have it outside, so we had like kind of art class. And I found a corner on the bus.
Oh, cool.
I'm giving it to you guys.
Hey, checks. I have snacks already out.
You want the corner? It's for you.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
Oh, trucks were out there. Did I ever tell you that this is Scratch from the live feed on when I first started it and was kind of just going around the puppies
Oh, yeah.
in the beginning. He said Miss Spratt turned it on and had it on for a few minutes. He said all the kids said was, "Ooh, they're so cute."
Oh.
He was like, over and over again. So,
That's awesome. I wonder if that was before or after she called me.
I imagine it was before, because she mentioned something about the live feed.
She said that she watches it as like her
Maybe
own.
then after talking to you, she said she was on class.
Yeah, maybe.
But Bradley was really proud of it. He said that it was up close with the puppies. Some were sleeping and some were awake. I was like, man, that was like the perfect. Because he said that the camera moved, and at first I was like, oh gosh, was that one time like the camera fell?
What's that? Right there.
what should we sign off and have them, wondering, I was thinking going back to Robin, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, maybe we could swap over to the other. So that you can get your phone back.
I know, I just wish people had more to watch. Let me edit the description so that people know that we're watching for labor. I mean, she's, I guess, only for labor.
Let's say, I mean, we could just get the. Huh?
I got a good computer. I need to edit the description. Oh, you want me to change it from the labor watch to the actual delivery cam, so I don't need to do a swap over.
I would assume she's going into.
I'm gonna just wait. Yeah, I mean, she's going into labor. She may not start happening until 7. I don't think it's. What can be seen as probably that.
Maybe he's right. Milk is bad. My head's killing me.
Take some of my ring.
I did.
When did you?
Or I took ibuprofen.
I don't know why you didn't just take this when this worked last time.
That and I took the not the Sudafed, but the
Yeah, that doesn't do it. That doesn't work. This one's got Tylenol and caffeine in it too.
that's right.
So it's smashed out headaches. put an internet extension in my bathroom?
For some reason,
Can we put an internet extension in my bathroom? You know, one of those extensions that we have.
Mom, Dad,
What?
for some reason they took off some days, like a ton of days, and now we only have till Tuesday for the fundraiser.
Okay, that's fine.
We got the weekend, bud.
We have the weekend.
We got the weekend.
Only for 3 days.
It's okay, Bradley.
It's fine. You don't have fun. Oh, I know you do.
We
Bradley.
know. Bradley, relax. Everything will be okay. It will turn out okay. Everything will turn out okay. Take a deep breath.
Did Miss Brett talk to you today?
Yeah, and now we only have till Tuesday.
And that's plenty of time.
Bradley.
If she had said it was due today, then I would be shaking.
Yeah.
Bradley, knock it off.
Did Miss Brett talk to you? What'd she say? Okay, Bradley, we understand. We'll take care of it.
Okay, other than that,
It's fine. It's fine time.
it's plenty of time.
It is.
Do you care about what Miss Spratt said or not? You've been bugging us about this for a week, so
Yeah.
do you care?
We understand, Bradley. We understand. It's that you're super excited for this fundraiser stuff. We get it. But there's lots of other things to worry about, such as
Your name, your
your
folder.
your folder. So what did Mrs. Spratt say?
She said it's fine.
See?
Yeah, but I'm scared for like other classmates to see it.
Why?
I don't know.
She said that she was like, as long as it's appropriate drawings, that it's totally fine.
If anybody says you're not willing to do that, you can be like, Miss Spratt said I could.
Yeah, it's my thing.
And you'd be like, take that, and then you can drop a your mom joke.
People don't laugh at your mom. So boom.
Now we need to make sure we get the heating pad underneath Dave's doodle. Not underneath Dave's doodle, but underneath the towers. Number 2, Bob.
I'm always good for migraine at like 12.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So we need to do it before 12.
Well, this one just started at 3.
I'm scared because I don't
But Daisy's looks like she's going into labor, Bradley, so she'll probably have our puppies this evening.
so we won't be able to do it.
We will be able to do it. We'll take care of all of it. Yeah. Like throughout. Probably it takes like 5 minutes to do. It's something that I can. It's something that I will be able to do while I'm laying in bed waiting for Dad to finish brushing his teeth to come say goodnight. We can easily do that. Especially because we have May's phone.
Do you have any questions on live chat?
So before the bell rang, we asked Miss
Brandon, we don't chit chat in here. Computer got up.
Good girl, Daisy. You okay, baby? Oh, that's a good girl. Yeah.
Sweetums. stands for Invert Cavaliers. I forgot what I had her doing the fun puppy with a plum
Mm-hmm.
and a heart and the plum signifying that it's me.
Mm.
So if we ever write anything, just do a D.
A D. Okay.
I know the encouragement we get from them is like really makes a difference.
I'm sorry, say that again.
We're letting her know that the encouragement that we get from her and the others really makes a difference.
Yeah.
This is good.
What do you want to do?
Hush.
Isn't she usually eating her food by now?
What's that?
Isn't she usually eating her food by now?
She usually has.
No, now she's gonna finish it.
Hmm?
I feel like now she's gonna finish it.
Do you want me to make the egg casserole?
I don't know, that would be tasty.
Need to run down to that line and then grab some milk. Grab some biscuits.
Our puppy camp this morning basically ended up being an hour and a half. And most of it was when talking to a lot of people, answering questions and updating people.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering if I should like redo the thumbnail so that it's not really maybe you can edit the video as a whole so that it's more of a video about orange. So that's kind of what it was.
Yeah, you're talking about the run
Yeah,
update.
like not the run update, the live stream from earlier that's an hour and a half.
Oh.
Because it wasn't. It was.
You see,
Because a lot of it was so close up.
you can call that one a run update.
I guess it could.
If it was mostly him that you're talking about. What's she doing?
She's nesting.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and nest, Daisy.
Yeah, if you want to kind of be quick.
on, baby. You want an apple? Oh, that's why.
I was watching the Daisy.
Oh.
Let me take these up. I love Daisy.
I know you love
Peach and Bella. Yeah, Bella. Okay, careful. Be very gentle. Thank you. Good job, sweetie.
Rabbit? No. Rabbit. Rabbit. No. It's Daisy's turn now. You okay, Daisy? She was like sitting here just staring at her food dish. Okay, sweetie? You okay, Daisy? Yeah.
Is the washer like okay. Because I wanted to wash some of the clothes.
It's okay to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
Get the gross stuff out of it.
Or can we not make it a whole fiasco? Or if everybody has to do one day and everybody has to.
Yeah, come in with me.
Yeah. Get your own clothes.
I'm sure I didn't check Daisy recently.
Run to the store.
Check Daisy for reason.
She's fine. She's lying there.
Daisy. Daisy. Daisy Doodle. Turn on, sweetie pie. Daisy. Daisy. okay, Daisy? Daisy. Hush. Daisy. Mm.
Daisy, no. She's chewing stuff. Oh, these are all garbage? Can I throw all these away then? Are you not having puppies today, Daisy? What's going on? Silly girl.
Daisy. Go lay down, sweetie. Lay down. Are you on poop, Bella?
I will poo. Oh, they're right in here. I just will poop. He's afraid. Get up.
Hold on.
He's glad I'm home.
Yes.
Oh, they can do it. You do it. You do it. No eating cat. Okay? Go, go, go. No. Eating
Daisy. You see here.
Is it okay if I see the tripod? Since
And here, if you want to just, here, I'll just do this.
now she gets on this.
She gets in. Hi there. So, sorry we've been absent for a little bit. We are still waiting for Daisy. She's starting labor, but it's kind of a slow going process for her. Yeah. So we're just trying to keep it like as calm and quiet, relaxing as we can for her. She's getting really restless. So anytime now. Anytime now. Right, Speedy? All right, well, we're going to sign off for now. And when she gets a little bit closer to pushing out some babies, we'll sign back on so that we can share the delivery with everybody. I hope we see you back. I think Drew is setting up the puppy cam on Robin's puppies right now. So that live stream will be on soon. And then hopefully pretty soon thereafter, we will have Daisy's delivery up. So I hope we see you guys again soon.